All right. Um, Here we are in lucky episode 13. I managed to land this lander here. I well, I first brought it out to the moon and I didn't put any RCS on it. And then I realized I needed to be able to dock it to the moon station. So I flew an engineer out and we added some RCS. We added some RCS thrusters. And I proceeded to come down to the moon, and I didn't notice that just the addition of that RCS and those RCS thrusters put my thrust to weight ratio below 1 to 1. And so although I managed to land, I don't have enough DV to get back to space. So this is a rescue mission of Bob to return the science that he got. And I'm dedicating this episode to my good friend Ivy Mountain, who I rib ruthlessly for all of the 13 out of fuel landers he has on Minmus. He calls them his permanent moon bases. And of course, me being the super expert genius wonder guy, managed to do the same thing. So it just goes to show, doesn't really matter how much experience you got, you can still screw up. So anyway, let's. The problem I'm having now, though, interestingly enough, is you'll notice I have a Kerbal who has the ability to defy gravity. He's sitting up here, and his parachute is sitting inside of this capsule. And although I don't need it, I will never need it in space. The OCD in me is wanting. I built a 4-man so that I could put the DLC breaking ground science down. I have an engineer and a scientist. The scientist that I've rescued from this thing, and I can't get him down. Why? Okay, I guess what I have to do is run all the way back to this ship, board, EVA, drop down to the ground, and then come back. And I'm really sorry I didn't manage to start the stream until after I had landed. It was a beautiful landing, and as you can see, I'm very close to the target vehicle. Especially considering I'm not very good at adjusting my landing position once I've set it. On this one, I did manage to make a couple of course corrections on the way down, but then when you get about 20 seconds from landing, I go into panic mode, and I just landed where as close as I could, which is here. Oh, now this is interesting. I can switch to this ship. I can switch to this ship, but I can't switch to my Kerbal. Oh, there he is. I got him. Wow. This is painful. And the X key I can't, or the Alt key I can't run. It won't let me run. Hopefully I can latch onto something here. Like a ladder or something. I am at the right height, so hopefully it'll let me. Hopefully. Yes. There we go. That fixes it. Oh, really? 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 Okay, well you'll fall down if I step off, won't you? Oh, no, of course you won't. Please let me go down. Please let me go down. Please let me go down. Thank God. There was much rejoicing. But it still won't let me go to the ground. This is bizarre as hell. Okay, we're gonna go in the capsule. Boom, 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 boom. Airborne. Look at us. Okay, experiments have badoo. Is this a scientist? Oh, okay, that's fine. Or whatever, with whatever you got. What am I gonna bring back? I think it was only like 5 science from that original ship, plus I did get a couple extra, and I managed to destroy my magnetometer, and my engineer that's on here is a 0-star engineer, so I can't repair it. Wonderful. So let's see. The other thing that I learned today, I thought one photovoltaic unit per when you have a 0-star engineer will control one component on the ground, but it looks like even with a 0-star engineer, one photovoltaic unit is controlling 2 of the 4 things I've got on the ground. So I only need 2 of them. So I got a bunch of extra photovoltaic cells, and I've got a whole nother set of ground experiments right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll just need these 2 to power them, and so I'll have 4 extra photovoltaic cells. That's no big deal. Alright, now let's see if I can this is the guy that needs his let's see what's going on here. Let's close the inventory. Let's look at no, not of the ship. Look on these inventories. Okay, so Bradford's loaded. It's Bob that needs his it's Bob that needs his stuff. Okay, when you fall down to the ground, Bob. Thank you, Bob. I love you. Now let's go get your parachute. You don't need it, but we're gonna get it. Why won't you turn? I absolutely hate these finger controls. I have no feeling in my hands because of peripheral neuropathy, and trying to with 4 fingers manage to get on QWE ASD forward and backward with shift and control with your pinky, and I can't feel any keys. Give that a try one time and try not to become infuriated. That's why once I've selected a landing spot, I can't change it. There's no way I can manage the buttons with my left hand to change anything. W forward and then F. Not on top. Alright, just F, please. For the love of God, F. Okay, I got my parachute. I don't care. Stupid ass game. When you have to deal with this shit, it's a game. And I prefer a simulation. I'm an engineer. And, you know, a game is Zorkon 57. Duck, duck, hop, skip, jump, run, stop, duck. Oh, you missed it. Okay, start back over. Run, hop, hop, skip, duck, hop, run, skip, jump, dump, go left. Oh, damn, you missed it. Okay, start over. That's a game. I don't need games. I hand coordination games. But it's okay. I bought a heavy equipment simulator side panel, and I'm gonna hook that up and hope that it gives me joystick control so I can get a little better control. Get out of this place. 2 landings for 5 signs. Oh my god, that sucks. Hey. It's almost the best I've ever done in my life. Alright, so we got our science experiments down. It is connected. It is connected. This guy needs 4 and has 4. This guy is connected. So everything is good. We are good to go. So let's do turn SAS on. Turn SAS on. Okay, let's, why are we not able to turn SAS on? Why can't I turn SAS on? What's going on? Oh, you know, I've been sitting here on the server, but I've got lights on, so I can't have run out of electricity, really? Well, yes, I can. So, and this is why I have only very few parts mods in this build. One of which, though, is indispensable, and it's called Ampere. It allows me to put a reserve battery on the ship that doesn't get used until I need it, and I can transfer. I can go to reserve, and I can take 25% of my reserve power and transfer it over to my main power, and now I should be able to extend my solar panels or turn towards the sun or do whatever it is that caused me to lose my power, which is it's not cheating. You gotta put a battery on, right? You gotta carry an extra battery, which any sane space program would do. They'd have some kind of reserve backup power. Oh, I'm out of power. Well, I guess I'm stranded in space for the rest of eternity. Oh, okay. That's very Kerbal. So I think I have a higher level engineer up on the space station, and I think I'll be able to repair this. If not, I'll have to fly a higher level engineer out. Kerbin. I've got a bunch, I have a ton of 1-star Kerbinauts because for the first 10 episodes of the series, I did nothing but rescues practically and rendezvous. Alright, let's see what we have to do here. I have to get to east. That's north. So east is kind of up. Let's do an F5 for safety. Oh, no, other way. I always do that. Go the wrong way first. No. Holy crap. Stop drinking. Okay, just 45 degrees, please. Stable, 45 degrees. Too high, too high. Why is this thing so frickin' squirrely? Should be able to put it somewhere and have it stay there. There we go. Alright, so I'm all the way up to 16. My space station is at 25. So, oh well, we'll be close. Let's do a couple things. I don't need trajectory flight information, real-time landing information anymore. Always be sure to turn this off. If you don't, it has a tendency to get stuck on and the GUI button goes away and you can't ever get it off your screen, which is very annoying. Okay. Yeah, that'll be good enough. I can rendezvous from that. So there's what's going. That's the issue. Why do I have no... I landed this with prograde, retrograde, and SAS. And now it's not giving me SAS. It's not giving me prograde, retrograde, and SAS. Here's my Robodobo Bobododo Bobodine command, hibernation. hibernation is off. Hibernation and warp is manual. That's interesting. That was about. Control point default. Okay, let's actually do that. Control from here. Okay. Back to the ground. Alt. No, just F9. Back to the ground. That's the other thing I used to always do. I get confused between F5 and F9. So I'd do an F5 for safety. I'd get up. Something would go terribly wrong. I'm about to die. And instead of hitting F9, I hit F5 again. Overwrite my save. Alright. Now, let's see what's going on here. If I hit turn on SAS. There we go. See, now I got control. Maybe it was because I took off without power and then maybe a glitch with the reserve batteries. Alright, second attempt here. Let's do an F5 for safety. Boomba doombus. See where that is. There we go. That's more like it. Hope everyone's having a great day. Tons of Delta V, this guy. So how did you manage to get stuck, Bob? Well, there's this guy. His name's Ivy Mountain, and he taught me everything I know about conserving fuel. I hope I can get Ivy to watch this stream. Oh my god. He's a great guy. Sasaplay, Kaputs, Ivy Mountain, they're all great people. Hey, that's a little too big of orbit. Let's come back down to the AP and that swaps. Okay, then I'll have to fix our inclination. If I can do a little bit of that here. No, I gotta do it at the point where we're at a node. But what I could do is pick my space station and target. Okay. So I need 216 Delta V to circle markers. Need about 580 to land, 580 to get back up. 580 to land is if you do every single thing right. Here's another thing that's happened. It seems to think all of my fuel is in a second stage, and my first stage is completely out. So my fuel remaining bar is fully red. Give me prograde. Seconds from the burn. See, I can't get a burn timer now. That's the downside of this. Yeah, I can't get a burn timer because I apparently think I'm always out of fuel. Oh, way off. It's terrible. It's terrible. So this is 19. So I need to raise the orbit in front of me, lower it behind me, so I need to burn radium out. Which will raise the orbit in front of me and lower it behind me. And the best you can ever do is to bring... Where am I? I don't see my ship. Oh, there it is. And I went past me. Okay, that's no big deal. I'm at 17, so my APO is 17, and that's right where I'm at. I'd like to bring that APO down to 10 rather than push the 10 up to 15. So let's warp over to the PE. There. Turn retrograde when we get there. Okie dokie, same game. I get a... I can't really do it because I'm at this. So I can fix it in prograde. I'm mumbling to myself again, I'm sorry. There we go. 10K. That'll let me... Gives me a little gap between myself and the space station, so it makes it a little easier to find that correct point to start looking for the transfer. Now, the way I normally do it is I'll warp around until the ship in the lower orbit, right here, if I put it at the 6 o'clock position, and I draw a line straight horizontal over here. I want my target ship to be over here, and that's where I'm going to start looking for the place I want to reduce my orbit to do the rendezvous. I haven't played. I'm going to do this. I'm going to put a maneuver node right here before I get the right phase angle, and I'm going to push out. Now, when I pass through his orbit, you see I've got these plum markers and these peach markers, and they're kind of really, really screwed up. I mean, my closest approach is literally the width of the whole planet. Right, so I'm going to bring them back a little bit here. I just want to go barely through his orbit like that. A little bit less. That'll do. But now I can come over here and I can play with this advanced warp thing. There it goes. And that starts making these guys jump around. There we go. Look at that. So in however many clickies I did, I've now got our close approach down to that. So now I can grab this. It's 17 kilometers. Now I can grab this, slide it. Oh, I forget one. I forget one bad step. I'm not in the same plane as my target. I have to be co-planar in order for this home and transfer to work. So let's kill this, and let's what's the first node we're going to come to? It looks like it's this one. So I'm going to put a maneuver node on the descending node over here. Add maneuver node, put it on the descending node. And because it's the descending node, I have to go normal. And let's do this too. Let's pin that. Nope, not that. Oh, please unpin that. Okay, you won't let me pin that one? I'll pin this one over here. Okay. So, now. See it going down? 3, 2, 1.1. Oh, there we go. That's good enough. Okay, so that will match our planes. It takes 48 Delta V to match planes. And we're 16 minutes away. Boy, I wish I could figure out how to make that turn yellow again. Okay, 10 minutes away. Oh, 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 don't go zipping past. Oh, probably helps if I...
One of us, your five, no whiskey, yeah, not in a big body. There's one of your be west on the
10 seconds to the burn. One. And let's see, we made it to circularized, or coplanar. Wonderful. Now let's try the same thing. Rather than putting me at the 6 o'clock position, since I'm the lower ship, just have to find me. Okay, there's the station, and there's the Ivy Mountain Memorial lander. There it is. Okay. So once again, rather than waiting for him to be across from me, I'm going to just put a random maneuver node out in front of me, and I'm going to increase my orbit until I pass through his orbit and I get 2 close approach markers. Which I should have now. Oh, I untargeted him. Okay, so let's bring this back a little. Okay, there we got 2 close approach markers. So now we'll just start playing with time here. 1 orbit, 2 orbits, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go, 6 orbits, and now I'm there. Now I just take this. Let's separation is 35 kilometers. Now grab the whole maneuver node. Whoop. Where's the maneuver node? I'll do it down here. Grab the whole maneuver node. Oop. And just slide it around. Go out. Get over. I gotta get us above him again. And keep bringing us together. Bring it around. Bring it around. Okay, look at that. 0. And I didn't have to sit here and do the manual warping around. Okay, I learned something new. Always good to learn new things. 4 hours away. It's going to be a prograde burn, so let's turn prograde. Let's warp up to our rendezvous burn. So well, actually, I don't know if this saves time or not, because I still have to manually warp. Yeah, I don't think this saves any time, really. Whoa, 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 and then I blasted past the burn. 3 seconds, past the burn. Stop burning, please. Oh my god. Okay, not a problem. We got this. We got this. Just probably a little minor. Yeah, 300 meters away. I can live with that. So go into target mode because the nav ball is retarded. And start working together. So I thought it like instantly warped you the whole orbit. The fact that it just sort of predicts and then you still have to do, you know, however many orbits, 6 orbits manually. That's not a time saver at all. Okay, target retrograde. And he should be, I should be pointing at him. Now I gotta be getting into physics range because there was a big stutter there. Yeah, when you get a little over 2 kilometers away, you get into physics range. And there's always a little stutter that happens as it loads in the current physics data. Okay, so going in at 14. No problem. There's now at 14. Okay. Now let's reduce our approach velocity to about that, and then push my retrograde marker on top of his retrograde marker by like that. And retrograde the bearing the retrograde marker is pushed away from the bearing marker. Alright, I'll be 32 meters away at closest approach, so I'll just fly that in. Okay, so I did the whole landing and I used about, looks like maybe 1/3 of my, 2/3 of my fuel with this guy, and it had 2900 delta V. So what is that, 29.5? So that's actually pretty darn good. Because if you figure 560 down, 560 up, I should have used 1200 delta V from 29, which should leave me 700. And how do I have 1020.81? Wow. I'm good. No, I don't know. I'm not good. I'm just not doing math right now. Is what it's got to be. Let's warp in here. See, now I'm gonna send this data home because I need science data badly, and I've got an automated science return vessel already set up. I like to get within 50 meters before I set up for my rendezvous. But I'm feeling bold here today, so let's go into 30. There we go. Station keeping at 27 meters away. Now I gotta find a diving board on this thing. It's so many tugs and things I've run out. Oh, I can use one of these now as an impactor for that ground experiment. So this is the escape return, the emergency return ship. And where's it at? Where's it at? Apparently this is another emergency return ship. Oh, there we go. No, is that a capsule? That's a capsule. Somewhere in here should be. Is it this one? Yeah, there it is. Bad angle. So this is an automated return vessel, and inside of here is a science storage unit. So what I'll do is I'll put all my science in here, and then I'll return this to Kerbin and fly another one back out. But I could leave it here and do more landings and just keep stuffing this with science and then send it back in one chunk. But I'm greedy for science right now, so. So let's get back to what we're doing here. I need a docking port is what I need. And I see one right here. Okay. Come over to this guy. Roll from here. Hit it. Back to my ship. Set that as the target. Come over here. Open up the docking alignment tool. Okay. And align my docking port with its. First, I'm going to reduce my velocity for more to 0. How about program? There we go. Now I won't go floating away from him too much. Oops, gotta remember. Everything on my ship is in the middle. It's the crosshairs. The target ship is everything in orange. So I'm lining his docking port with my docking port right now. That's what's happening. Okay, so his docking port's now aligned with mine, and I've started to go away from him again, so just a little puff. And then I want to align his docking port with the top of my docking port, and his docking port's over here right now. So I'll rotate around and put the top of his docking port up here. This just ensures that I know which way the solar panels are and all that stuff. And now, he is, if I go into locked mode and I look right here, you'll see the docking port is to my right and it's slightly below me. So all I have to do is thrust over to the right. You see my prograde marker is moving to the right, and move down. That will get us aligned horizontally and vertically. Okay, that takes care of vertically and now horizontally. There we are. I'm straight across from him, so now I can just hit the H key to come in. Good distance away here yet, so I'm going to come in at like 30 centimeters a second. And when I get inside of 5 meters, I'll slow down to 10 centimeters per second. Is my mic working? Yes, thank you. Hey, Zuko. Yeah, this is a very similar interface to the docking port alignment tool or interface you'd have on an actual spaceship, except instead of like the crosshairs I'm seeing here, it would be there's a docking camera. Let's slow down here. As we get within a foot, it gets squirrely, and there you go, we're docked. And I can close that, and I can close that, and I can hide that. So cool, now all I have to do is refuel this thing, and I'm ready for another landing. The first thing I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to come over here to my science return vessel. Find. There it is. We'll open those. And then I can click on this guy and say, I should be able to say, why am I not able to say? I should be able to say collect all. Oh, there it is, collect all. Boom. So all the science and everything that's on the ship here now is being transferred into this, and I had a lot of science coming out to the moon, so that's in there as well. So now I have 12 science experiments stored inside of this unit, and now I can return this whole vehicle to Kerbin and then send another one back out. Or I could keep doing landings and keep storing the science in here. But like I said, I'm at a kind of a critical point in the tech tree, and I need all the science I can get. So, but before I do that, let's refuel this guy. I have another mod. I only have a very few parts mods on here. I have a mod called Real Shoot, and I have a mod called Ampere, and those are the only ones that I'm using. Everything else, I do have some on here, but I blocked them out with Janitor's Closet. All the mods I have are like environmental beautification mods, like getting clouds and things like that. And then informational mods like Kerbal Engineering Redux and MechJet, which I don't use because I'd rather show people how to do things manually, but I do use it when I play myself, because I've done, after you've circularized 600,000 orbits, you know, doing it manually one more time is really not that productive. So just burns a lot of time. So anyway, let's show another mod that I do have in here, though. It's not parts, but it does manage parts. It's called TAC Fuel Balancer. So I can go to my liquid fuel and I know that all of these tanks here, it's out of my way. I got a lot of tanks on this ship now, so I'm going to have to do a lot of locking. So that tank is a FLT 100. Actually, let's do it this way. Take this guy. I want to use him to fuel. So highlight him. Let's highlight. I'm guessing it's this tank right here. It is. See, it's got a blue hue on it now. Right, so we're going to go out from this tank eventually. And then I've got all of these 100, a 200, and another 100. So I want all of the... let's just lock everybody. I wish they had a couple of things in here like lock all. Maybe they do. Is there anything up here? Reset resource list. No. Just blindly locking everything. Okay, they're all locked. Now I'll go through, find all of the T200s and unlock them. T200, 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 T100. Boom, 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 boom. So some of those are on other ships, but I don't care. I'll just fill them all. And then now I can come up here and say out. I don't want to fill this guy up either. So actually I do want to fill Rockomax X200B, this one. So I want to fill that one. Now I can just hit out. Oops. Oh, can't go out from a locked tank. Oh, no, 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 not in. Please, not in. Stop in, please.
Here we go.
So now I'm going out, and you see I'm filling all these tanks at one time now. So there we go. All the FLT 100s, FLT 200s, and that one Rockomax tank are now filled. So I can verify that. I'll come here. Oh, it didn't catch that one. So I got one that I didn't unlock. That's an FL. There's a FLT 100 somewhere that's still locked. Okay, let's sort. Oh, this is new. I didn't see that before. Ship ID. Well, that's really weird. That one's filled. Oh wait, this one's... I just transferred the liquid fuel, so good. Everything is transferred. Now I gotta do the same thing for oxidizer, so I gotta come over here. And once again, just lock everybody. Well, it's sorted by ship now, so I should be able to... So I don't want to lock that one. I don't want to lock any of the FLT 100, 200s. We do want to start locking things from here down. That made it easier. So this is the one I'm coming out of. And boom. So we should be completely filled up here now. There we are. Everyone's filled. Now, the other thing that's very important here is you turn off out on both. They've got to make sure they're off, because as soon as you unlock things, it'll start transferring fuel, and then unlock everything. Otherwise, if you do need to get fuel out of a tank and it happens to be locked, you won't be able to get it. It's the same thing as pressing the little button down here, this little button down here, which disables the fuel. Okay, everything's unlocked there. Go back to oxidize. Go back to liquid and unlock everything here. Seems like a lot of clicking, but believe me, it's better than left clicking a tank and then alt clicking a tank and then filling a tank and then alt clicking another tank. So boom. And it is actually really handy when it's in a ship, because in one click you can balance the fuel of all the tanks on a single ship. So let's see, did I fill any other tanks up inadvertently? Oh, cool. Just happens these are 1.85 tanks, and they're the only other 1.85 tanks on the station, so I didn't inadvertently fill something I didn't need to. How much fuel do I have left here, though? So pretty much used half of my refueler, and I think this first one I brought up is already empty. I brought so that one's empty. That one's got fuel. It's got fuel. So what I could do is this alt. And I'll steal the fuel from everything else that's not technically needed right now. It's working out handily. I'm gonna get my almost a full Jumbo 64 back here. These are tugs. They're really designed to move things around, but the station's pretty stable now, so. And look at that. That's a beautiful thing. Okay. So now I have a full tank here, so I can do quite a few, at least 2 or 3 more landings. So now let's bring our science on. Let's get some science. Let's get some science. Here. Back. Bracket to switch sips. And power for RCS. Way. Going in towards radial into the planet. Activate my engine. That's the other thing I do. I go through all the engines of anything attached to the space station and I shut them down. Let's see, that one's already shut. Oh, they should all be shut down. This way, if you accidentally hit the shift key, you don't start firing every engine on the station. These ones don't like that anymore. They have fuel in them. Okay, that's all of the engines shut down. Now I'll switch back to my science return ship. I don't have any extendable patterns panels, so that's good. Right, let's set up our return here. So the moon, she moves this way, counterclockwise. To get to fall into a lower orbit, I want to exit the opposite way the moon is moving. So I'll put a maneuver node here for now, and I'll just burn until I get an escape. Right there. Then I grab the whole node and try to get it so that I'm leaving as close to opposite the direction the moon is moving as possible. And then I can also bring it back until it, to get the minimum escape velocity. So there we go. I just need a little bit more. There we go. So 190 dV to escape the moon, get back to Kerbin. So let's point to, that's going to be clearly be retrograde. No, it's going to be prograde. What am I talking about? Yes. That burn is coming up in 5 minutes. Let's warp time. 3, 2, 1. Go. 7 seconds to the burn. Burn. That seems almost like I'm thrust limited. There we go. The other thing I need to do, which I'll forget by the time I get back, is I need to see if I can resolve that issue where it thinks all my fuel is in a second stage. Okay, so I can warp out to here. My ground science experiments are working. Whoop. That's what you never want to hear. Whoop. Yeah, I'm gonna push it out just a little bit because the last couple times 35 should be fine to deorbit, but I've had it actually have things blow up, and especially things that are under the heat shield, like that storage container. It would blow up. The heat shield would remain, and it gets smashed against the back of the capsule. So the capsule would survive, but I'd lose everything that was below the heat shield. So, let's give myself a little more control here. Okay, that's good. I feel comfortable about that. Although I don't have if I have to, it'll just make another orbit, a second pass. So let's come down to here. And I'm going to save it. In case I come down on a mountain or something, I'll just come back out, change my inclination, and make another bite of the apple. Doesn't happen that often, but it can. It's kind of frustrating. You go through a whole mission and then you lose everything because you just by chance you happen to land on a mountain. Okay. Let's do another save here. I'm gonna ditch this service stage so it doesn't fly back into me. I'm gonna turn normal and then ditch it like that. retrograde. Okay, we're on our way home. It's funny, it just now announced my stream. I've been streaming for I don't know how long now. Wish there was a counter in OBS to let you know how long you've been. Oh, there is. I've been streaming for an hour now. The tin canning you're hearing is part of a mod called ship effects. So you get that rattling and shaking and aluminum buckling sound. I think it sounds great. I love it. Oh, disarm them, disarm them, disarm that chute. Disarm the chute. Oh no, it was right. Altitude 3000. We can rearm the chute. And the thunder you're hearing is from a mod from BlackRock. He's now working for private on the KSP 2, but it's a volumetric clouds. The clouds, if you notice, look they're more random and they look more like they have volume to them. You do have to pay for it though. It's like $4 or $5. There was some lightning. I've never seen a lightning strike on the ship though, but you do get flashes of lightning in the clouds. There you go, chute's auto deployed. Now we're below the clouds, so we see the rain. Still got my signs. Doors. Oh, the other thing I have to do when I get back to the space station is I knocked my magnetometer off, so and I didn't have you need 1 star engineer. Okay, let's see how much science we got. Hey, that'll work. Almost 900 science. Excellent. Excellent. Now, what things do I want? I know ultimately I'd like to get... Where is it at? Is it all the way out in this tier? Yeah. No, that's the remote unit. I want the battery. Oh, and I want this very badly to get this Gravimax negative gravioli detector. That's like the holy grail. So let's get that just to unlock it. Wow, it might be worth using all the rest of my cash for that. Because I can put that on my lander and I'll get even more science in the next run. Do we or do we not? What's up here that we could get? We could get that. That's a bigger tank. That would get us the full-size Clampetron. 280. 8560. I could get 2 from this column for that one gravioli detector. Heavy-duty landing gear. Nothing special there. 3-man pod. I actually prefer using the hitchhiker can. It's a 4-man pod and it has a ton of inventory space in it. I rarely ever use the 2-man lander. Retractable gear ladders would be nice. I'm going for the gravioli detector. Yeah, I have that. Okay, so now on my science. Yes. Yep, got them both. On the science return ship. What did I call it? I think I called it something with science in the name. Rescue, sat repair, science return. There it is. Oop. We're going to put a couple things on here. I'm going to put another magnetometer in case the engineer can't fix the one that's broken. This. And where will I stick it? I'll just stick it on the outside. Stick a magnetometer on here, which I'll just pull off and put where it needs to go. And then I want my gravioli detector. There we go. This thing is great. It collects science in high space, low space, high over and low over, and on the ground. It's like you get science from every possible place you can. Okay, so let's take that and close it. Okay, that's definitely orbit, and that's definitely enough to get me to where I need to go. Okay, so let's save this. Check staging. That looks good. That looks good. Everything looks good. I've always wondered, let's see, I got 4128 in that stage. If I take these and I move them inside like so, just a little bit, I apologize for the cough. I've had it for a couple weeks now. I have no idea what's causing it. Let's take this guy now. Here's a little trick. I'm going to scale it down, and then I'm going to bring it up to just about, but not full size. Now if I take it off, and I put a docking port or a fairing underneath it, I should be able to pull the fairing straight up, and it won't interfere with the sides of this, so I can come straight up like that. Maybe a little out. Not a problem. Just pick this guy again and make him yet a little smaller. Now it should... Oh, I know what's happening. This guy's in the way. Okay, just put it there. That's fair. Come on. Oh, you're gonna make me a liar, right? What is it? What is it hooking on? What are you hooking on? What are you hooking on? There we go. I win. Okay, let's see what that gets me. It's 40. It was 41 something. I think it got bought in. Take you now and bring you back out. In fact, I can, once it's under there, it's made it around it, I can pull it the full way out. Which is something I just now discovered. But I don't like the fact that I can see it sort of poking of spots. So let's just take it down one notch. Okay, so now it's not poking out. And I can make this clamshell deploy when I'm going to deploy it. Don't do fairing expansion. And I'll just manually click that to deploy, so I don't need to have staging. There we go. Now it just looks a little cleaner. Yeah, it looks a little cleaner at least. I'm actually wondering, now that I think about it, expansion back on. Could take this guy and stick him up in here. Right in there. Take this guy. Stick him right up in here. Yeah, that'll work. And yeah, this isn't going to add enough asymmetric weight to be a problem. And now it's under the fairing, so good. Okay. Save science return. One last check on staging. Launch. Let's head back out to the station. Shoot. I didn't turn, well, it doesn't matter. I didn't turn height fairing expansion off again, but it's okay. It will be okay. Okay. Okay, Spanky. Alright. Lights. SAS. Full throttle. B. Program complete. Switch over. So what I shoot for on my launch profile is I want to be, when this guy gets to between the pale blue and the medium blue, I'd like to be down at around 60, so I'm a little behind right now. Okay, we can take a lot of power out. So by reducing power, I'm instead of having a very steep ascent and then having to do a crowbar turn at the top, it's gonna be a more shallow path, and I'll be pushing my periapsis out. So the apsis will go out a little bit slower than if I was full throttle, but I'll be closer to, I'll be closer to orbit when I get to my orbital height, and I'll be closer to orbital velocity, so it's more efficient. 30. Just making sure I'm still pushing my apoapsis away. Back towards the KSC. I want to be about 10 degrees above the horizon when I get to 40K. Power's still good. Probably take a little bit more out. There. Take a little more power out. Still pushing the apoapsis away, so I can probably come down to there. See, this way I'm just pushing against air right here, where I'm getting all these atmospheric effects. So cutting the throttle as low as you can is a good thing. And see, I'm down to 1/3 power. I generally don't go lower than that. And I'm still pushing the apoapsis away from me now. And now this will have a chance to raise my velocity while pushing my periapsis out. When this gets close to 2300, which is close to orbital velocity, you'll see I'll almost be above the surface, if not already above the surface on the periapsis side, and then my apoapsis will start quickly going up. So let's come down to prograde. See, this way I don't have to do a lot of burning down towards the ground and all sorts of other things. So here we go. 72, 4, 5. See? And I'm close to 2300. And my periapsis. That's interesting why my periapsis is still so low. It shouldn't be so low. Yeah, that's weird. Generally, it's less than 100 delta V, and my periapsis is already above the surface on the other side. But this is a really light, a light craft, so that might be part of that reason. So I need 193, and I need 127. I've got 193. I don't want to leave this in orbit. And what do I have in my... But I've got a ton of delta V in the second stage, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to decouple now. Go. Oh, I heard a blue, blue, blue. See, gravity scan. Boom. Already collecting science. Okay, 2 minutes to the burn. Okay. 3 seconds. Good enough. Okay, to get to the moon, you target the moon. Put it up at the 12 o'clock position. As the ship in orbit comes over the horizon, right about here, it'll see the moon rising. So we'll put a moon... As soon as you see the moon rising, you burn prograde. And you'll always get an intercept right about there. Okay, that's called the free return. So I'll get into Moon's sphere of influence, and I'll return back to Kerbin even if I don't do anything. That was the profile for the Apollo missions. Focus view. And my space station is at 24 kilometers. So I'll go in at about 45 kilometers. It's interesting that I don't see my space station right now. Why? I got it hidden? Yeah, I did. Boom. Debris is hidden, and that's hidden. That's fine. I'm going to change that to debris at some point. Okay, 1 burn. 847, that's under 860, so that's a good thing. 860 is typically what you plan for to get to the moon. Oh, you know what? I think this thing has... No, it has solar panels, flat panels, so why? No, I have electricity. Okay. Why won't it come off of... Oh, it was. For some reason, it looked like it was the retrograde marker that it was on top of. Okay, 19 minutes away. warp up to the burn. Oh, you know what? I just learned something today. If you click on this double arrows here, it'll automatically warp to within a minute of the burn. And I never knew about that. It's probably been in the game forever, and I just never noticed it. See, now I only have to warp for 40 seconds or so. Go. 5 seconds. Yeah, it looks cleaner. When I get out near the station, or now, just do this. Oof. I'm going an hour and a half streaming. Okay. I might get this guy here, fix the broken parts on the lander, add the new parts to the lander, and then save the next landing for the next stream. Circularize here. This right on the PE. Okay. Once again, click that guy. Oh, I love that. That is awesome. Three seconds. Close enough. Once again, Radial burns swivel your orbit left or right. I'm 51 here and I'm 54 there, so I want to raise the orbit over here and lower it over there, so I'll burn radially out. $52 and 53. A little overcooked it. The best you can do is get either the AP or the PE underneath your ship. And then there's 52 and still 53. So now it's just a matter of making a small retrograde burn to circularize. And I don't know how sensitive it's going to be, so here. Pretty sensitive. 52 and 52. That's close enough in my book. Now, next step is set this as my target. As target. So I've got to change the inclination here. Oh, thank you for the follow, Dis. Appreciate it. On the descending node, which is right there. And let's pin this. And since it's negative, I need to burn normal. There we go. Bring that down to 0. And you may not have noticed, but when it hit 0, the descending node and the ascending node switch sides. So it's sort of like when you match or circularize your orbit, the AP and the PE will swap. So 20 meters per second. This because I'm thrust limited. I'd like to control, so I'll do that. Once again, get to within a minute of the burn. I don't know how long this double arrow has been in the game, but I just found out about it yesterday. Hey, Sass Play, how you doing? I just sent some science back to Minmus, or back to Kerbin, and I'm bringing my science return vessel back up to the space station. Seconds. Go. 3 seconds. That's going to be close enough. Yep, 0 is close enough. Now, to set up for your rendezvous, what you want to do is take the ship in the lower orbit, put it at 6 o'clock, and imagine a horizontal line coming across. That's where I want to be. So I'm already past the point where I should start looking for our rendezvous. Now I could do still do this, but I'd have to swivel the orbit, and so I'd be where I'm coming in at a steeper angle, and then I've got more work. It's just easier to warp time until you get into the right position. Right? It doesn't take that much time for him to get into the right position. I always like to say it takes 8 minutes to get to orbit, but it takes 3 days because of this phasing maneuver to actually rendezvous with the ISS. So let's put him at 6. So there you can see I'm pretty much straight across from him now. So what I'll do is I'll put a maneuver node out in front of me, and I'll lower my orbit until it passes through his. And when it does, since we're in the same plane, right there, you'll see we get 2 close approach markers spawned because I go through his orbit here and then I go through it again over here. But these are spread out a little too far. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to let us work together a little bit more. We'll try that. Maneuver node. Bring our orbit down until it passes through his. And there, that's what you want to see. A peach pair of close approach markers and a plum pair. And now all I have to do to figure out where I want to make my burn to rendezvous is grab my maneuver node and slide it. I can, let's pin that. Grab this maneuver node and slide it until I bring those together, right? There's 1 kilometer. Oop, I went past him. There's 0.8, 0.4, 0.2. That's 200 meters separation, which is fine. Okay. So I'll warp up there. And that's going to be a retrograde burn because I'm reducing my orbit. That's why it's important to be coplanar. Once you've gone through his orbit, your orbit is touching his orbit. When you grab your maneuver node and slide it around, if you're in the same plane, you'll always stay touching the other guy's orbit. Target's orbit. 6 seconds. Oh, I'm thrust limited here. Oh, wait, no. Did I not? I'm retrograde. I can salvage this something. It's pushing me out prograde. See that? I'm retrograde. Oh, this happens all the time. This didn't used to happen because the nav ball would automatically switch back to orbital mode. Right? But it was still in target mode, so it was giving me my retrograde relative to the target. I think I can still save this. Whoop, well, maybe not. Prograde. Please go prograde. Boom. Okay, prograde. I can get this. If I have to, I'll just go back out and rephase and do it the right way. Which is what I might do. Yeah. See, well, hold on. No, that can't be true. I think it's because it's still thinking it's the previous. Okay, I can save this from here. I'm going to put a maneuver node out in front of me, right there. And I am going to swivel my orbit, right? I'm going to swivel it at this point. I'm going to swivel it to the left. So I want to do radial in. And when I do that, I can bring those markers together again. Oh, I shot past him a little bit there. Okay, and I'm going to go with 900 meters because I'm going to have to make a little extra burn now to match velocities with him. But we'll do that burn. Now with being in orbital mode. Oh, cool. Like I say, if I see you on, I'll jump on and help any way I can. I started playing this. I bought this game for $2 when it was in pre-alpha. It's the best $2 I've ever. It's the only game I've ever played for as long. I've been playing this for 15 years. And but I stopped for a while, so I'm kind of returning myself. I'm just doing this career playthrough to get familiar with things again. Actually, I want to get on to the maneuver node. There we go. 10 seconds. Okay, there we go. We're going to be 1.2 kilometers away. But you see I swiveled this whole orbit to the left, so I'm going to be coming in from above him and diving down. So now I have a lot more velocity that I'm going to have to bleed off. So I have to be aware of that. Now also the nav ball should automatically switch to target mode when you're in a certain range of the target, not like it did before where I was just screwed up my burn here, my rendezvous burn. But I don't trust it anymore, so I manually put it into target mode. There's 3 modes: orbital mode, surface mode, and target mode. So when you're rendezvousing, you want to be in target mode. So I also have a mod called Kerbal Engineering Redux, and I've created a target mode section here. This gives me rendezvous information, and right now it's telling me my separation at closest approach is going to be 1.2 kilometers, which we already knew, which we should see. So that's just some additional information, and we can help. That'll help us when we get in a little closer. So now I'm just going to warp forward here. Right about there. And come out of map mode. While in target mode, I'll hit target retrograde, and that will turn the back of my ship pointing towards the target ship, and you can see it right there below me. Now I'm approaching it at 56 meters per second. Your approach speed should be 1/100th of your distance. So right now, I don't want to be going at him any faster than 72 meters per second, so we're good. I'm going to warp in a little more. When we get it close to 2 kilometers, there'll be a stutter. It'll as it loads in the physics information. So we're coming up on that, and I'm going to reduce this to about 25. Yeah, there's the stutter. So I'm coming in at about 1/100th of my distance from him, and you'll notice now, as I get closer and closer to matching his velocity, I'm getting closer and closer to matching his orbit. Remember, I was swiveled all the way over to the right now, and it's coming back into alignment. So now I can try to get us closer together. I'm going to come out of this mode. And somewhere on this nav ball, I'm colorblind, so I have a hard time seeing it, is a pink retrograde marker. Swivel around until I can find it. I think I see it. I think I see it. Okay, I'm going to reduce our velocity so that I have time to think here. If you keep your closure velocity 1/100th of your distance, you're always 100 seconds away from your target. So I'm going to bring it way down because I can't see the retrograde marker. So I'm going to turn prograde. Sometimes I have an easier time seeing the prograde marker than the retrograde one. There it is. So when you're in prograde mode, making a burn causes your prograde marker to get sucked towards your bearing indicator here. So if I get above him over here, and I make a burn, see, I'm pulling my prograde marker towards me, towards that, right? But now I'm going at him at, well, which is plenty, which is fine. I can afford to go at him at 7. So I'll come down here and I'll show how, demonstrate pulling the bearing, the prograde marker to the target's prograde marker once again. Right, making a slight burn, and it pulls, it's pulling it, right? And then in retrograde, it has the opposite effect. Making a burn pushes the retrograde marker away from the target marker. So I'm going to get over here, and I can see the wretched, invisible pink retrograde marker there, and I'll just burn ever so slowly, push it over on top of it. And I'm now 433 centimeters away from the target at closest approach. Oh, everybody was yelling, right. I'm red-green colorblind, and I cannot, you notice my nav ball's a different color. I've been trying forever to find a color combination that I can see those pink, and then now the problem with this one is if the blue marker on the black is almost invisible to me, and I've missed rendezvous because of it. I mean, I'm so focused on trying to find the pink marker that I fly through my target or something. So I'm going to bring this down to about 2. Once you get better at this, you can double that rate. So instead of always being 100 seconds away from your target, divide by 5, and then you're coming in at 50 seconds away from your target. And then you can always warp time. I'll get to within 50, inside of 50. .30's good. Right, there we go. So we're now at station keeping. So now I've got to find a docking port somewhere. I think I see the one I'm going to use. Looks like there's one right there. This guy. So I'm going to take my docking port, and I'm going to pin it. I'm going to pull it over here. I'm going to turn towards the target docking port. Whoop, stop, come back. I try to keep the reaction wheel torque forces more realistic. Okay, so there we go. So now I can switch over to the target vessel. Boom. And I can say control from here and pin it. Set my docking port over there. And I can sort of just visually point my target, my docking port kind of towards my target vessel. Well, I just, like, for this ship here, I'm just using the reaction wheel that's in the probe core, which is 0.3 kilonewtons, and the ship is 4 tons. So I basically take the weight of the ship, divide it by 10, and kind of use that as a guide for how much torque I should see. And if it's too weak, I'll crank it up a little bit. Basically everything I build, I cheat into orbit, and then I test everything out. So I need to set that docking port as my target. So that's all set. Now I'm going to open my docking port alignment indicator. It's telling me to point to his docking port, I've got to move up and to the left. So I need to go this way, and I need to go that way. This is his docking port. Everything in orange is your target. So this can get a little confusing the first time you use it, because everything is sort of backwards from what you expect. Like, he's above me and I'm pushing the S key. Okay. So now if I go, my docking port is pointed directly in the same direction, opposite the direction of his docking port, but it doesn't mean we're right aligned. If I go to chase mode here, or locked mode, and then I look down the back of my ship, you'll see here's our docking ports. They're pointed in the same direction, and here's my target ship where these two green lines cross. So he's to my right and below me, which is exactly what we're looking at. So with this tool, I can turn, if I could just keep this tool lit, I could cover the whole rest of the screen, and I don't have to look at any of this anymore. So now what I need to do, you see there's a prograde marker here, and it says I'm moving towards him at 2/100ths of a meter per second. It says our diagonal distance from my docking port to that docking port is 23 meters, and the straight distance going this way from my docking port to his docking port is only 6 meters. And I'm gonna turn on my RCS and just puff back just a little, so I can get our closure. I'm already inside of 10 meters, so I don't want to get any closer to him. And then all I have to do now is take this guy and... Whoop. I'm in my ship, right? Yeah. Oh, no. That's user error, guys. I'm not on the translation keys. I was on the rotation keys. IJK, L and IJK and L are your translation keys. So L, see how that moves the prograde marker to the right, and then I will move the prograde marker down. So now I'm moving diagonally towards that point where we're crossing right here. I'm kind of moving this direction, right? And in the course of doing that, I kind of started moving towards him again. So I'm gonna just come out, even if I want to turn this vector to the retrograde, so I'm moving away from him slightly. Yeah, I need to do some remapping. I have peripheral neuropathy. I can't feel anything in my hands, but I bought a heavy truck simulator side panel, and I'm going to see if I can set that up as a sort of a joystick control. There's a button on the top of the joystick, and I can switch between ASWD control and IKJL control. Oops, and while I was talking, I didn't notice I totally, and I'm doing it again. Wrong thing. I need to hit the K key. Right. Once this horizontal line is at the center, I want to take out the velocity that's going towards it. And then and then we'll only be we'll only have we'll just have this a right motion to deal with. Goodly English I speak. Yeah, I get finger twisted very easily. It's a combination of not being able to feel the keys, pressing two keys at once because I can't feel if I'm directly over the keys, and it makes me very frustrated. I love, I'm in a stream and I'm like supposed to be professional. I'm screaming, and I'm doing it again. Okay, I'll get this. I'm half paying attention here, and I instead of using my translation keys, I'm using my rotation keys, the ASWT keys. Okay, so now that's centered again. Almost. There we go. Whew. Okay, that took a bunch of jiggling, but now I've got the horizontal line sorted out, so now I'm just strictly moving across to the right. I can speed that up a little bit. Oh! I don't believe I just did that, and I don't have a save. Well, I have a save, but it's all the way back to the beginning. It's all the way back here. It's over an hour ago. It's right there. Is there an autosave? Maybe that'll save my neck. No, I don't see an autosave. The last quick save was 118. Yeah, and I'm up to 100 and... Where is that one? Yeah, this quick save is even older than this one. So I gotta go all the way back to there. I went to reach for something and my forearm bumped the yeah, I need to send something up that just automatically does a quick save every 5 minutes, so I lose no more than 5 minutes. But I went to reach. I've got a little rag that I wipe my glasses off with, and I went to reach for it, and my forearm hit the space button. It's all good. It's practice. There is a mod for that. Well, I will. Yeah, actually, I don't know if you're in the stream, but I've been praising your. I didn't know about that double arrow to warp within a minute of the burn. I've been using that all day today, and just that's amazing. I love it. So let's make sure I've got the parts that I need to bring here. It'd be a shame to get all the way out there and then find out I don't have it. Yeah, okay, I need to replace a magnetometer and I need to add a gravioli detector. So hey, unavailable parts. This vessel contains experimental parts which are not... Oh, I know. This is before I bought or paid for the gravioli detector, so I gotta go get that. Oh yeah, it's been great. Like I said, it's much safer. I can't tell you how many times I warp past the right spot because I'm impatient. So I should be able to... Where's the gravioli? I gotta get that. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. No. This is all the way back to before I brought the science data even back to Kerbin. Yeah, oh, it's much better. Way better. So now I gotta go back out to the space station. What the heck? I have zero... I went to the wrong save file. It has to be. There's no space station. in this build. So this is before I even took my space station out. So Alt F12. No, not F12. Alt F9. All right. Let's get to the right save here. This is 12. And this is a typo. This was the last save. 4 p.m. or around 5 p.m. Mike still working? Yep. Okay, so. Oh wait, I gotta go all the way out to the station. And I gotta bring that science back. This. So yeah, this is effectively from this point rebroadcasting the entire stream that I've been streaming now for 2 hours and 2 minutes. Because that's how long it's been since I did. The very first thing I'm going to do once we get the science back and we get the back to the point we were when I screwed up, I'm gonna find that mod that auto saves. Because right there, that would have I could have just gone back 5 minutes. Yes, oh nice views. Yeah, it's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan. It's a way to lose viewers. It's like, oh my god, I gotta sit through this whole thing again. Alright, let's go to our... I gotta find our return ship again. Open. So that would have been fun. Come all the way home and not bring this, but it should have 12. Why does it only have 4? Why does it only have 4? Is this before I even went and did my rescue? Well, I tend to just do quick saves. Yeah, this is before I did my rescue. See, this is the ship I can't get back to orbit. And that's where the rest of my science is sitting. Okay, hold on. Let me think about this. Okay, let me see if I have a save, rather than a quick save, if I've got an actual save after this point. And I wish they could sort this in ascending order. Really hard rendezvous, moon rescue. Is that? Am I there? Let's load that. Yeah, well, and you overwrite. The problem with the quick save is you overwrite. Yeah, crap. I'm not even. I got to do the whole landing over again. Oh, God. This is horrible. Got to do the whole landing over. This is basically redoing the... In fact, this is worse than redoing the stream because I didn't start the stream until after I had landed. Until after I'd done this landing is when I started streaming. So I'm actually 2 hours and 6 minutes down the drain. Oh my god. And I hate landing on the moon, and now that I gotta do it again, this will probably get screwed up. Nope. Normal's gonna be this way. Gotta be in orbit to see the normal marker. Or, yeah, gotta be in orbit mode. Good enough. I don't like target mode. I don't want that big unset target. I don't need that big ass red X. There, yeah, maneuver node. Want to be past him. Okay, that's good initial starting point. And here's the other thing. For some reason, it thinks all my fuel is in some kind of a second stage, so I have no indication here, so I can't get a burn time, and I don't know how to fix this problem. I don't even know. I'm gonna take a real chance here, because I'm hoping the double arrow will still work. What's limited? Yes, all I've got is this arrow, which can be a little disorienting. This is much worse than the last time. For the surface, it's negative. Things are getting out of hand here. Close enough. Grade. Don't go too negative, please.
We're now we're fluttering the sequence.
We reached no one else. Oh, what's this? 5 secrets, there's no sure person reason.
Oh, I'm pretty much committed to wherever I'm pointing at this point, which is right on top of a bunch of big boulders. Wonderful. Come on. Catch. I didn't hear the Badoopa for science thing go off either. There it is. Now, where's my other ship? Oh, it's not too bad. It's right there. I was closer in the last one. Okay, so let's switch over to him. I gotta set up all the science. Oh my gosh. Take all the data. And I know ahead of time that I put too much stuff in the other ship. I don't have room for things, so we're gonna put his parachute in there just for now. Come back for it later. Well, I guess in this respect, you get to see that I actually did make the landing. Kinda near the target. There it is. Right in a big pile of boulders. I watched Scott Manley do a landing next to another ship, and I swear to God, he put it down 2 feet away from the other ship. And I put that enhanced EVA in, and I'm still getting used to it. Now when I go left and right, it doesn't rotate him. He just sort of slides left and right. Ooh, I'm on the back side of the ship. think I'm going to set my science experiment sort of in the direction that I'm looking right now. Can I open it at this point? No, no, there it is. Pin it. First thing I need to do is this. I got a question for you guys. If I plant a flag now, he's basically from the other ship. Do I need to plant a flag with somebody from this ship for it to count? This individual. Okay, so that means I need to. That's okay. Dink. Isn't that? I love that wobble. That's just great. Let's do this. Let's EVA our engineer. And do this. Let's bring him down. We use him to plant the flag. Over here. And look this way. This way. Okay, you're gonna love this because actually it's a chance for me to do this again. It's great. So we're gonna call this landing site IV Mountain Memorial Rescue Site. Good. One of my friends and streamers is Ivy Mountain, and he's got like half a dozen or more landers without fuel sitting on the sitting on Minmus right now. Oh, I rib him ruthlessly every time, asking him has he run out of fuel yet. Actually, I think he considers the harder multiple we planted Minimus before. Oh, you know, you're right. I haven't been to Minimus yet. I was starting the moon landing so that I could unlock Minimus. So so I guess it really doesn't matter. But I love Ivy Mountain Memorial Rescue Site. It's beautiful. And this is Midland Craters. Okay. Okay, let's start doing stuff and things. Okay, that should be close enough to get in there. I'm sure I'm glad these guys have long arms. So now, here's the other issue that I did have. So I filled this completely up, so I have no place to put... I need 2 spaces. Okay. Oh yeah. The way I resolved this was, I remember now. I gotta switch back to this guy because he only has one thing in his inventory now, which is the test kit. And I gotta go put the test kit in the only place I have an inventory slot, which is in the other ship. Which, for some reason I can't see now. Where is it? That it? Yeah, that's it over there. Okay. Then, because of my OCD, when we're all done, I'm going to get everything back out of that ship. Okay, R. R. Okay, I don't want precision control. I don't need that. R. What the hell? Oh. What an idiot I am. Put his retro pack away. I gotta go get his retro pack. Can't fly without your retro pack. Put that in the... Okay, now we're ready. Then we'll get one last thing in my... Where's the ship again? There it is. Yes, I can't turn him. That's the thing that's different. So I can't turn him. That's rolling. I don't know if I like this enhanced EVA. How do I rotate him? I mean, I want to use my mouse to point him still. Okay, so if I go up, see, mouse doesn't turn me anymore. He said something about the alpha 2 key. Okay, that pitches him down. And that pitches him back. What? Why would you not want to rotate? Why would you want to slide left and right and not actually point in that direction? That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That's not working. That's not working. Oh my God, I can't rotate him. Turn SAS on? Well, SAS is just turning his... Is that what's doing it? No, it doesn't turn him that way. That rotates him. That rotates him that way. I know the other ones just do... I can't rotate him. I don't know what I have to do to rotate him. Q and E maybe? Or there it is. See, but this causes a new problem for me because of my peripheral neuropathy. I now have more buttons I have to try to press with fingers that have no feeling. How did I do this last time? I already have something I put in here. Okay, I know I was able to work this out last time. I don't know what. Now that I know how to turn, I can at least get back and forth to the ships quickly. was so much closer the last time, and it wasn't obscured by all these rocks. I keep losing the other ship. There it is. Okay, it's toward that. I wish you could just drop something on the ground. That's the real answer. Is just to be able to drop the frickin' thing on the ground. Okay, I gotta get... I think I know I took the, it was the repair kit that I took over, but that's no different than putting his parachute in. See, now he's got 2 things in his inventory. Put that there. How many things does he have in his inventory? He's got 2 things in his inventory, and now this inventory is completely filled. What the hell did I do? How did I do this? The lem's now completely filled. It has 1 slot and has 1 thing in it. This is exactly how it was when I landed the last time. Yeah, oh, I think I know. I think I know. There we go. That's how you do it. Take this. And is he a scientist? Oh, no. Now I don't know who's active. Bob. Bob is the scientist. So I can swap that with a science experiment. There we go. Puzzle solved. I can come over here. He is a scientist, right? Yes. Where are we going to set everything up? Come over. Get out here on sort of a flat area. Okay, we'll drop you here. Oh. Is this the seismic slam? Yes, got that. That's all the science. Now let's switch over to Bill. Bill can take, the first thing is the control module. power units. Okay, and I'm gonna put one here. Put one there. And I found out from the last one, each one of these seems to power 2 devices, so I only need 2 of these since I've got the control panel, the communications array, and then 2 science experiments, so I only need to power 4 things. Put them around here. Put this one. Perfect. Right there. So now, control unit should say 4 required, 4 needed, 4 available. And it's connected to 2 experiments. So this is the goo pod. And scientists put it down so it's getting 35%. And it's connected. And then seismic slam. Doesn't do anything until I slam something into the planet. Notice. Communications. Let's make sure it says connected and connected. Okay, all the science is down. Now. Oopsie. Proceed to spend 30 minutes trying to get up to the door again. He's back. What? Oh, the flag. Keep going till I see a face. Okay. What's he got? He's got 2 empty spots, so I can go get my... No, I'll need my jetpack. Get my jetpack. Doesn't need it, he will never need it because there's never going to be an atmosphere again. The OCD in me says I want my parachute. I want my parachute, damn it. Not leaving my parachute here. F. God, it takes me so long. I have to look at my fingers to see where the F key is. And by that time, I've missed it. Oh, you gotta be. Jesus, Jenny, God, Christ Almighty. F. Oh my God! Oh, are you fucking, did that really just fucking happen? Okay, there is no ability to take data. Alright. See, and then in all of that fumbling around with my keys, I turned on fine control mode, which screws everything up. Nope. Lost the shift key. Yeah, I gotta get this heavy equipment thing hooked up because it's stuff like this that just makes me want to kick my puppy. Nope, he'll fall down. I can't get him over there. So I can't have your tonsils removed through your anus. Okay, so now I gotta get on. First, how much science do I have? I should have 12. Okay, good. All the experiments are set up and running. I checked each one. They all were connected and running. Okay, I gotta go east. Where's east? It's north. South. East is this way. I'm not taking any chances this time.
No, small on the poetry.
Kommer med mat. Det är optimisten av åkmaneringen. Tejsningen kryssar kilometer. Varken tejsningen känner som det.
Hell? Fuck. Crapola in a bucket. I was not... I thought I had already circularized. I save this now. You are going to let me put a maneuver node down, aren't you? Thank you. And then this mode. This is the other thing that just makes me want to scream. How do I get my damn... All I have as the option now is to warp forward a day or back a day, or an orbit and back into orbit, or close my thing. I can't get my fucking... And I don't know what I did to get back to this. Good enough. I'll fix it later. I'm not worried about getting back to the station. It's just I just blew 1,000 Delta V worth of fuel.
We'll tell you what.
38K. Really, Ricky. Well, the station's at 25. So I'll just do that. Push to 40. Oh, now it's in that thing again.
Okay, so remember Falconer while he EVA? He's not while he was Terry Larson Steel.
Ja, och jag klarar så ut när det är tid så men jag kör henne så jag är
Okay, your name's Miss Starfleet Delivery Flight 576 on the zone.
There's a base so here one of the technical cell or get cell as the casino play one is the heavy mountain.
Sam. They're discussing it on the spot.
It's now LTP lock with us. It's blowing it all right out down and I'm over here. I don't know how we get through yet.
Everyone on the pool, but it's
Wait, I just did that.
sing on. Service our woman in the Aston station. Obviously, they're
Okay, so in order to get those together, we're gonna have to do a little fanciness here. Like that. Good enough.
understanding that operators see missing their war rescues and they
Yeah, you know, it's in a Mallory, it's been good.
All right, mic's still working? Yeah, all right. Major loss of concentration. Made a couple goofs. I just want to get back to where we were before we went south. I still have to return all the science back to Kerbin. come all the way back out to the station just to get back where that 1 millisecond mistake was made. Target retrograde, and he'll be right below me. See, now I'm going to rush it. I'm going to make mistakes because I'm rushing it. And that's another thing. I think from 29 meters away, I should be able to target a docking port. I should be able to click on that target. Oh, it did take it. Okay. All right. Am I on a actually on a docking port? Why am I not getting? Oh, there it is. Oh my god, I don't believe I just did that. Alright, well, let me point to it because we're too close.
Zebra 04, green email.
All right. Coming back together.
Fine, you're in the looking room with him if you start stuff out in the dust and under the top.
Looks like everybody's bailed at this point. Don't blame them. Success, appreciate it. I can't believe all this time and I still have to go all the way back to Curvin. Come all the way back out here. Speaking of that, I'm hitting a quick save again.
That is the guild burger.
I will always go, you'll name it easier, don't let us name it.
I swore I had more than 12 last time. Thought it was more like 19. So I'm not going to get as much science this time. Although, like I said, this should get everything that can be gotten. I don't know of anything extra that I got anywhere. Oh, the good news is I didn't break my magnetometer, so I don't need to bring that back out. Okay. All right, back home. close you, please? Why don't I get a close option? Why do I have no close option? What's the what the? Why am I getting... What is with this? No close option anymore. I click here. No undock option anymore. Get down, Gadget. What's this? Okay, sorry for bumping the mic. I had to rearrange something on my chair. Okay, can I undock now, please, and close the damn doors? Thank you. All right. Mike still working? Wow, good record. And I also know from experience that this is going to run out of power, as it already has. So let's go to Sky Reserves. 50% reserves. Ship sounds is really cool. I like that. And actually, while I'm re-entering here, I'm gonna minimize this. You say there's some kind of model that auto saves? Okay, let's focus our attention out here again. I think I found it. It says Kerbal Improved Save System. Okay. KISS is the acronym. That's cool. So I had like 900 the last time I did this. Let's see what we end up with now. Yeah, see, I got less this time, so something I missed somewhere. Oh, I got one more crew report. I know that for sure. Okay. I think this may not be enough science to get what I got last time. I wanted to get to here. This is going to take 300. It's going to leave me with 562. Well, at least I can get the same science. So, boom. I got the gravioli detector. That's the important thing. Okay, I am coming up on 3.5 hours streaming here, but I'm gonna get back to where we were when this thing died. Die trying. Don't need this time because it's up there. Anything else? Bring out on here. Oh, KISS is different. Check real quick again. Improve save game as mechanic while in flight. So, oh, it doesn't automatically. Yeah, it doesn't look like it does timed. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like it does any kind of timed thing. Damn it. Yeah, I'm looking at it here. Let's say it's all moving on the ground. No, that doesn't. I agree. I don't think that looks like what I'm looking for. I don't know what it would be under though. I just sorted by save. Automated screenshots and saves, maybe? Linux Guru Gamer, I swear to God, he's like taking over everybody's, maintaining everybody's mod. Is there a description somewhere that would be helpful? These are all of his fixes. Maybe I wish I had a screenshot. It's like the whole series. Automated screenshots is here. Okay, I don't care about screenshots. Ever had to save a game and needed to restore? Wait, no more. Automated saves is here. 2 mods in 1. Do I get to see the state? Save, vessel, body, biome, situation, blah 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 blah. Nice if they just gave a couple of screenshots, because I don't want to GUI. I don't want to have to be going in and editing big files. Does this look like the right one? Let me pop open OBS again. Yeah, soon Linux will be. Oh, first one, AQSS. AQSS. Auto Quick Save System. Linux Guru. Linux Guru. Linux Guru. Linux Guru. Linux Guru. Oh, it's funny. Let's see what this one says. This is a small amount of the quick save schedule basis. Let me do anything. Click that button. There are two buttons. Dooba automatic purgeable files. Sound options. Yeah, I could do round robin. I just want to keep the last hour, or not even that. Maybe the last half hour in 5-minute intervals. So just do a round robin would be fine. All right, I'm installing it. I'll just install it now. Next time I boot, it'll be there. Dingus. Pick that. My changes. Okay, got it. It'll be there next time next reboot. Okay, now let's get this guy back to check this. That looks good. It's called Chip Effects. It's both for re-entry and for launch. It just basically you just get the tin canning and the rattling. It just sounds more realistic to me. Auto quick save system. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, I heard the burbling. There's my science. We're already getting science. Okay, light, SAS, camera, action. Another gravity scan. Oh wait, what? I got nervous. Experimental storage unit. Nothing to store. Oh shit, I can't save science? Apparently you can't store science. Shit. I'll figure it out when I'm in orbit. Just the default. Yeah, I think it's just the default one. It's better than last time. I needed over 100 to circularize the last launch. So this one's better. Actually collecting anything open? Oh, cool. It's getting them. That's why I love the gravioli detector. It's the meat wagon of science collection. So any thoughts on why my lander thinks all my fuel is in a second stage? book icon above KOS? Let me check. KOS. The book icon? I mean the which book icon? Here's oh no, that's not. Here's KOS. What's the book icon above KOS? I don't see a book icon. I see this. This is just advanced. I don't know what it's called. Information, ship information. I should have like 5 now. Let's see. Oh, on the ship. Oh, all these. This is a bug. This is a crew manifest. So if you get out to the launch pad and you forgot to put somebody in the capsule, or you got somebody in the capsule and you want to get them out, you can use this. But it's a bug right now. It spams a bunch of these all do the same thing. They're basically just, but it works, so I live with it. Yeah, it's collecting them all. Awesome. How much do I get for each? 20. 6, 20, 20, 20. Bad. Okay. To the moon. To the moon. We're getting there. We're almost back to where the point where I press the space bar. Free return. That was a great free return there. Good enough. Yeah, the other advantage of these double triangles or double arrows here is that it warps way faster than you'd ever dare to try to do it yourself manually. Not quite following that. Decoupler on same stage. Decoupler on same stage. Not sure. Oh boy. What? What did I just do now? Oh, I forgot to separate. Oh well. So I got some junk. I created some junk. It's okay. I got the grabber coming up pretty soon. I'll just go up and grab it and deorbit it. Deorbit it. I'm hungry. It's 1:30. I might make some black beans and rice on taco tortilla. Oh, got greedy. Got greedy. Okay, we're gonna go back out to here. Over again. Perfect. Well, I'm diabetic, and rice is something I shouldn't be eating in the first place, but oops. Let's how about if we get on the maneuver node, eh? We're almost back to where we were. What is it? It's almost exactly. It was almost exactly 2 hours when I hit the space bar, and we're at coming up on 4 hours now. So 2 hours to get back to the same place. One little press of a space bar. 2 hours to recover. Speaking of that, save. Okay. Wait a second. Radio out should be going up. But it's going down. Why? How? Oh, because it just happens that radio out thinks that it's almost equal to radio to prograde. Radio in is based on where I'm at is actually prograde. So. Okay. Let's see if I can. Pretty close to matched planes already, so it's like this. Hoover, put it on the PE. Retrograde is capture. What are you doing, Ricky? There it is. Oh yeah. Off. Target. Quite a bit of explanation to fix. Node. Whoopsie. What? Oh. I always do that. I forget to take it out of prograde or retrograde, and then I'm wondering why it's fighting me. I've enraged at the system. Okay. Close enough. Close enough. Where's the station? This. How do I just want that? That's all I want. Oh, you bugbear. That's what I want. Here's a thought. Save. Can't see it. Totally lost it. So when that happens, I have to do this. I gotta bring us down to close to 0. Right. Then I'll go find the prograde marker, which I for some reason can see better than those stupid lines. I see the circular one pretty well. I still can't see that damn pink marker. I cannot see it. It is totally invisible. I know it's in here somewhere, but I cannot see it. I think it's right there. Yeah, that's where it was. Okay. Oh, cool. I'll grab that in just a second. Yeah, I just stuck 4 of these at the, that's why it's wobbling a little bit. It's okay. Take a peek at that. I've got nav ball. This right here changes the. I can pick custom nav balls. I'll check this one out. Yeah, that's actually what I need, is to be able to change the marker color. So that should be exactly what I'm looking for. Thanks. Cool. Okay, after 2 hours, we're back to where I should have been 2 hours ago. Okay. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take a break. Make something to eat. I'm going to turn this engine off. And then I'm gonna call the stream here. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for all the help. Thanks for the recommendations on that mod. That might help me out a lot, because that pink is just it's terrible. I can't find it. So cool. Well, until the next episode, will be 14. We'll do another moon landing and probably a couple moon landings, and send another science module back. Oh, before we call this stream, let's put the new science onto the lander. So who's my engineer? You are. Okay. EVA. Okay. There it is. It's over there.
Okay, so remember Falconer Wahi EVA? He's not Wahi with trailers and stuff.
Yeah, that would be a great big help, because that's probably one of the my biggest pet peeves, is not being able to see to see the markers. Let's not knock panels off, shall we? Side, of course. Oops, wrong way. Wrong way. Oh, I gotta be in this mode. Oh, he doesn't always shoot his laser beam thing.
One of us here, fight with no whiskey. Yeah, now they're gonna see go here.
There we go, mission accomplished. Hot diggity doggy. Let's do this. Oh, not F9. Cancel. How about 5? 120823 0204. Cool. All right. Once again, thanks for sticking around, Sass. Appreciate it. And I'll catch you the next time. Take care.